Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 15 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 15-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 10 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 10-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 5 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 5-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 2 minutes from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 2-minute time check, stations. Attention, stations on the network. Our broadcast will begin in 1 minute from my mark. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, mark. That was your 1-minute time check, stations.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network from Learfield. This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, brought to you by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Wimmer's Meats, the official hot dog of the Hawkeyes. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Also brought to you by Iowa Corn. You might think Iowa just grows corn, but the truth is, corn grows Iowa. Brought to you by Iowa's corn farmers of the Iowa Corn Growers Association and the Iowa Corn Promotion Board. And by Oak Knoll, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City community for 59 years. Welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
Welcome into Carver Hawkeye Arena on this Friday evening as the Hawkeyes return to MediaCom Mat for another out-of-conference action here as they welcome in for the first time in program history the Panthers from Pittsburgh. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside welcoming you in on a pretty decent mid-November night as we come off of last weekend's national duels, Mark, where the Hawks come in second and get right back after it, where you've got a Pitt team that comes in and they're coming in, as Coach Brand said this week, they're savvy, they're feisty, they are looking to put a notch on us, kind of like Ohio State did, but Hawks looking to kind of reverse that right away.
You know, I mean, we had an okay weekend, and we won a lot of big, close matches, as we talked about throughout the weekend and in the post-match roundup after the Ohio State duel. But, I mean, that one was obviously pretty sour. It started out really rough. About as rough as I might have ever seen an Iowa wrestling duel meet start out. Not even joking.
Yeah.
Finally, we were able to stop the bleeding, and we won the last, 4 matches? I mean, not counting heavyweight forfeit,
right,
but we won the last 4 matches. So, I mean, that's a positive. You're going out now on a high note like that. Patrick Kennedy wins a great big match. But yeah, it wasn't the outcome that we wanted, but it didn't define the whole weekend. And but now we got an opportunity to come home, wrestle in front of the home fans on a Friday night at 7:30. And this place, I mean, it's Pittsburgh. I mean, I don't even know if they're even ranked as a 19th as a team,
yeah,
but that doesn't really matter. But we got some good matchups in there, especially 197, and to get an opportunity to get back on the mat, kind of get things rolling and get things, back on track again after that dual meet, and before we go into Ames to Hilton Coliseum, which is going to be a huge dual meet next Sunday.
Yeah. Well, we talked about it last weekend. You know, we're still in November, and yes, the season goes by very fast. I mean, it's a lot faster than you realize, but there's still time. I mean, it's not like we have to say, oh, well, we lost to Ohio State, and, the sky is falling. What happened to this guy? What's going on here? Like, there's still time for these guys to work through it, and this is the next opportunity to come out and, okay, let's right some wrongs. Let's continue to build on some of those good things and just continue that growth as you get ready to get to that peak that's not coming until late February, early part of March.
Yeah, I mean, I'm writing down my paper right now. I'm writing down the lineup, and I'm late getting here, as I always am. And so I don't have it filled out yet, but I'm only on 103 pounds and writing down Drake Ayala, and Drake Ayala did not have the weekend that he wanted to have. And that weekend, doesn't define him. He does kind of, in my opinion, start a little bit slow at the beginning of the year, it seems like. But as the year progresses, he gets better and better and better. But I tell you what, that 133-pound weight class throughout the country, especially in the Big Ten, whoo,
yeah,
that is tough. And so Drake, knowing that, can't have just an off day. There is no such off day when you're wrestling in the Big Ten to start with, let alone with as tough as that weight class is at 133 pounds. So he's just a perfect example of what you were talking about, and needed to get to the legs, needed to pull the trigger, needed to find a way. He just could not find a way against, what was it,
Divino, yeah.
Divino. He just couldn't find a way. But he never really changed his mentality or his pace to try and find a way. He just kind of kept doing the same thing, and hopefully that was a good learning experience for him. He gets an opportunity to come out here and kind of right or wrong a little bit and get excited and puts a lot of points. I look for a lot of points to be on the scoreboard tonight. At least that's what I always look for, though.
Right. Well, I had a chance to track down Coach Terry Brands tonight. Tom had a lot going on. There's different groups coming in, and he was running all over the place. So Terry was able to jump in and filled in for the interview. We will take a quick timeout. We will come back and hear from him when we return. Iowa and Pittsburgh, about 10 minutes away here from MediaCom Mat. We'll have more right after this. You are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa hospitals and clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Unwind in style at Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, where luxury and excitement come together. Tee off on a world-class golf course, savor gourmet dining, and enjoy premier entertainment and amenities that are second to none. Feeling lucky? Hit the slots or try your hand at our table games. There's always action on the floor. Whether you're here to relax, play, or indulge, Riverside offers more than just a getaway. It's an unforgettable experience. Visit Riverside Casino and Resort.com to learn more.
Welcome back to the pre-meet. Time now for our talk with Hawkeye coach Terry Brands here tonight, brought to you by Hy-Vee. As Terry jumping in here for Tom. And Coach, back home here in Iowa City, and Pitt comes to town, and great opportunity after a big weekend last weekend down in Tulsa to get right back after it and continue to build as we move here through these early parts of this season.
Getting ready one match at a time, hurt them on the scoreboard, hurt them on map position, and hurt them on the clock. And we got to stay ahead of those things and build and continue to do the things that we do really, really well.
Well, and I know Tom talked a little bit last weekend, even in the media availability this week, just kind of that mentality, the mindset of just figuring out how to get those points on the scoreboard. And, it's what he said at media day. It's a very simple concept, but it's hard to do. And trying to get those guys to understand that, how have you seen them respond so far this year?
It's good. It's just the ability to get them to realize that they have to be ready to go on that first whistle, where if they think that they're ready to go and their opponent comes out and they're faster or more ready to go than they thought, then they have to raise their level and raise their expectations of that level. And then build that mentality of score first, score fast, keep scoring. And that is a great formula for doing the things that get your hand raised the right way. And that's what you're looking to do. And it is simple. And it doesn't have to be hard if you're about, being comfortable with the uncomfortable things that you have to do.
Across the way, Pitt comes in here tonight, and feisty team. We know that they're going to be ready to go here inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. Good opportunity for these guys here tonight.
They're rollers. They want space. They want strategy. And the way you do that is you wreck their strategy, and you wreck their mind, and you wreck their spirit, and you wreck their emotions, and then you beat them up physically. And that's how you take care of teams like this. And I would expect that our lineup is ready for the challenge. And you can ask me in about 2.5 hours from now, and then let me know if we were ready to go or not. How's that?
Sounds good, Coach. Thanks very much for joining us.
Thanks.
That's Hawkeye Coach Terry Brands, brought to you by Hy-Vee, the official grocery partner of Iowa Hawkeyes Wrestling. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Back with more of the pre-meet right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawkeye fans, gear up for game day with Big Grove. As an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes, they bring you the ultimate game-watching experience. Sip on fan favorites like Easy Eddie, Citrus Surfer, and Neighborhood Beer while cheering on the Hawks. Can't make it to the stadium? No worries. Join them at any of their 4 Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, and Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks!
Despite the unshakable Iowa-Corn Cy-Hawk rivalry, there is one thing Iowa State and University of Iowa fans can both agree on: getting hyped for Unleaded 88. It's cleaner burning and better for your engine, and it's cheaper than other fuel options, making Unleaded 88 the clear fuel choice. If Iowa Corn Cy-Hawk rivals can agree on it, you know it's worth the hype. So pump it up with Unleaded 88, grown by Iowa corn farmers.
You power your day with passion and purpose. It's the same for Alliant Energy. We're modernizing the grid, blending new, renewable, and traditional energy sources to meet growing demand safely and reliably. We're rising to the challenge to meet your energy needs today and for generations to come. Visit AlliantEnergy.com/poweringbeyond to learn more.
Life moves fast. Quickstar keeps up. Whether it's fresh coffee, a delicious bakery treat, or our take-home meals that make life easier, we've got everything you need right here, because your comfort and cravings deserve the best. And while you're fueling up with Quickstar's fully guaranteed gasoline, we've got great services like free ATMs and free air. We're all about saving you time, money, and making your life easy. Quickstar's here for you whenever you need us.
Back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. The Hawkeyes making their way out of the tunnel to MediaCom Mat as they get ready to take on number 19 Pittsburgh. We will be starting things off at 125 pounds here this evening. Number 7, Dean Peterson, the senior at 3-1, will take on either Tyler Chappelle, a freshman at 5-3, or Matt Marlowe, a freshman at 5-4. At 133, number 3, Drake Ayala, the senior at 3-2, takes on number 32, Evan Talmadge. He is a sophomore at 5-2. At 141, 8th-ranked Nasir Bailey, a junior at 3-2, takes on Anthony Sancinello. He is a sophomore with a record of 2-3. At 149, 10th-ranked Ryder Block, a sophomore at 2-1, takes on number 20, Cade Brown, a freshman at 5-1. We will have the rest of the lineups when we come back. One final quick break here in our pre-meet. We'll have more from Carver right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less scrolling and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
This is Jordan Sekafetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Attention Hawkeye fans, Big Grove is proud to be an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes. Whether you're at the game or watching from home, Big Grove has got you covered. Enjoy an easy Eddie from the stands or visit them for every Hawkeye game at any of their 4 convenient Iowa locations in Iowa City, Cedar Rapids, Des Moines, or Solon. Big Grove Brewery, your official watch party headquarters of the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! Big Grove Brewery, an official craft brewery of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Cancer doesn't care. It doesn't care what you look like, how old you are, what you do, or where you live. We do. University of Iowa Healthcare is doing more to beat cancer than anyone in the state. From second opinions to life-saving treatments that happen here first. We lead the way in research, training, and care because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Back at Carver Hawkeye Arena, finishing starting lineups as they're being announced here in the arena. At 157, Victor Voinovich again for the Hawkeyes, a senior at 0-2, taking on Vince Bouzakis. He is a freshman with a 4-3 record. At 165, third-ranked Mikey Caliendo, the senior at 4-1, takes on either number 25, Dylan Evans. He is a sophomore at 5-2, or Jared Kesslar. He is a sophomore at 3-1. At 174, second-ranked Patrick Kennedy, the senior at 5-0, will take on either number 14, Luca Augustine, a senior at 2-1, or Bodie Marlowe, a freshman at 3-1. At 184, Gabe Arnold gets the nod tonight. Sophomore with his first action of the season will take on either Chase Kravitz, he is a junior at 2-1, or Luke Daly, a senior at 7-2. At 197, probably the match of the night, 8th-ranked Masoma Dean, the senior at 5-0, takes on 4th-ranked Max Stout. He is a junior with a record of 7-0, and we'll close it out with the heavyweights. 6th-ranked Ben Keeter, sophomore at 1-0, taking on number 12, Dayton Pitzer. He is a junior with a record of 5-2. Oak Knoll's mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through Life Care, a not-for-profit life plan community serving the Iowa City area for 57 years. Oak Knoll, conveniently located near the University of Iowa Healthcare Campus, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, and downtown Iowa City. A proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Visit oakknoll.com to learn more. Mark, you look at those matchups. 174 and heavyweight are the only two matches where we have wrestled somebody from Pitt before of these lineups. Both of those matches we won in the blood round at the NCAAs last year. Kennedy beat Augustine 7-6 to become an All-American, and Keeter beat Pitzer, I think it was 6-1 to become an All-American.
7-6?
Yes.
Wow. See, he always does the homework. He always knows who wrestled who, and he's got all the matchups all the time. I don't know any of that stuff. So good job, Steven. See, I wouldn't know that. That's good information to have. That's good intel. 7-6 though.
Yeah.
That's a tight match.
But I think
Patrick Kennedy is way and light years better this year at this time already than he was last year where he ended the year. I think he had a phenomenal offseason. He's the type of guy who doesn't sit around, just go out, drink beer, and have fun with the boys and party at all. Like, Patrick Kennedy is 24/7, 365, the most dedicated wrestler probably on the Iowa team, where he takes care of his body off the mat just as much as he does on the mat. The kid just lives and breathes and does everything right in the sport of wrestling. So he's like the epitome, and that's why, you know, he said the quote that he said, he just puts his boots on every day and he goes to work. He does it every day. There is no, I mean, even an off day is not an off day. An off day, you know, he's still doing things right. It might not be where he's in the weight room throwing weight around, or he's in the wrestling room throwing an opponent around, or even, you know, on a bike. It might be completely off, but he's still doing it right, you know, and it shows. It showed right away. He's stepping up right away. There's no working into the season. So Ben's wrestling for sure.
That's what Sam said.
Sam Basler?
Basler.
Okay, good. This is a good crowd here tonight.
Yeah.
For being Pittsburgh, this is a great crowd.
Yep. Angel Rivera, the head referee. Jamie George, the side ref.
Dean Peterson coming off a tough situation against Bazakis. Is this his brother?
I think so.
Yeah, I think it is.
That was the one thing I didn't get to research this week.
I think it is his brother. In on a shot, got caught scrambling, and Bazakis locked up a cradle and pinned him right away in the first period to really get things started off right for Ohio State against us. So, but Dean had a big win over the number 2 ranked and national runner-up last year in Troy Spratley from Oklahoma State. But see, you know, this right here, though, we're coming out. We've already had 40 seconds go by, and we haven't done a single thing. Like, nothing to advance our wrestling at all. Like, and we're in front of the home crowd, Carver Hawkeye. Let's freaking go. Let's get this started. As Gable used to say about Mike Mena, it'd be the straw that stirs the drink. Let's get it going. And we're just out like we've got a 14-0 lead right now, and we just need to just get one more takedown. We got all match to do it.
He's wrestling Tyler Chappelle. He's a freshman with a 5-3 record. Chappelle coming across. It's Peterson trying to fight out of that underhook that Chappelle has on the left side.
And the other thing is Dean Peterson here, you know, he had a good weekend and stuff, except for obviously the match against Ohio State where he got pinned. But this spot, I don't think is completely earned either. Like, he's still wrestling for this spot. So, I mean, you got to really put on a show right now.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not just wrestling to win this match, but you're wrestling to keep your spot in the lineup, too. That isn't solidified yet.
There he comes across, throwing that underhook, steps over the ankle. Wizard thrown in by Chappelle. Peterson going to get potentially dangerous blown. Never went to the leg with that. Never put a hand down to the ankle. Just stepped over it. Tried locking his hands almost like a power half against that whizzer. Minute to go here, first period, no score, 125 pounds, first match of the night. Peterson for the Hawkeyes and Chappelle for Pitt. Chappelle with the double, cuts off to the single.
Man,
Peterson hips bit into him.
Nice shot right there by Chappelle from a non-tie. He got in there fast. He just exploded, but here comes Dean Peterson trying to cut the corner on him, trying to do a crouch lift to Chappelle, doing the right thing, coming up between the legs, trying to elevate right now. Still down on the ankle. We're whizzering here. 35 seconds to go in the first period. Good hips right there. We got our leg back, broke the grip, and we're back up into the neutral position here. See if we can make something happen this last 25 seconds. That's really the only shot of the period so far, is that shot right there by Chappelle from Pittsburgh. And Lou Roselli, the assistant coach for Pittsburgh, is wanting a stall call right now on Dean Peterson. And to be honest with you, if I'm a referee, I mean, Chappelle hasn't done a whole lot. He's only taken one shot, too, but let's just keep the action going. Let's start throwing some out there.
Andrew Rivera stops it. Looks like small cut, so maybe some blood on the mat. He had to almost get out a magnifying glass to see if there was blood coming from Chappelle's nose, so they get that wiped off real quick. In Iowa, we grow corn, but the truth is corn grows Iowa. Corn grows feed for our livestock, food for our families, and clean-burning fuel. For your drive to the game, drive clean with Unleaded 88 and support Iowa corn farmers. Go to iowacorn.org to pump it up with Unleaded 88. 11 and a half seconds to go here, first period. Get back to action after the blood time. Peterson trying to come across, but looks like this first period's going to tick away with no score.
See, we just can't have that. Remember this weekend how many first period matches we have with no scores?
Way too many.
Like, Terry Brands just said it in his pre-match interview, and he hit the nail on the head. It doesn't have to be that hard as you make it. Tom said the same thing the other day as well, too. So it's just a matter of, I don't know what else we got to do to get these guys to, I mean, let's use some NIL money and start giving them.
Give them $10,000 for the quickest takedown, like we did down there.
Yeah,
There's Peterson, a good standing switch. Turned it into a sit-out, able to get out for the escape, so he takes a 1-0 lead. 7 seconds towards riding time for Chappelle. Let's see what we do different here in the second period. Chappelle, the only real shot in that first period. Part of it, what Terry was talking about, Mark, he said, Pitt's a team that they like space, they like to strategize. I mean, we've talked about it over the years, but, what do you do to counter that? What do you do to overcome that when they don't want to necessarily tie up with you?
I mean, you got to force your action on them, but you got to do it in a positive way. You don't want to just come across reaching. You got to come across hands down low. You got to circle. You got angles. You got to, I don't want to say like force your will on them or anything like that, because you still have to wrestle smart, but you have to start attacking different positions, hitting some fakes and grabbing the wrists. And I mean, there's so much that you can do to create openings in offense, and instead of just going back to the same thing, going to the well every single time and just coming across and collar tying and hanging out. I mean, it's that's just not fun wrestling.
Half attempt there by Peterson. Moore just changed his level and swiped at the leg. 30 seconds to go in the second. 1-0 lead for Peterson. Fighting for that position on that collar, but just a lot of pulling and leaning from both these guys. Chappelle clears the tie, dances around a little bit. Peterson comes back across. Period will come to an end. 1-0 as we go to the third. Chappelle's choice, he will choose down. He gets set. Peterson covers. Into a sit-out. Dean looking for that claw, not there. Chappell reaching down, trying to get that hand control, still in that sit-out. Peterson trying to get that forward pressure. Chappell hand control to his feet, out for the escape, so we're tied up at 1. Riding time not a factor.
Well, what's going to happen here, Steven? Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, we've shown no sign of, oh, we're going to get this. I mean,
across from his knees, Peterson gets that underhook in on the left side, but then just lets out of it.
I just don't like seeing us wrestle matches where it comes down to one score, you know?
I mean, many things can happen.
100%. Like, so
There's
many
a shot, head to the outside, trying to dump him down. Chappell launched through our crotch. Peterson elevates him, gets him draped up over the side. Trying to get that head in between the middle. He does. Trying to come through the back door. Chappell reaching back, grabbing our ankle. Now he's locked through our crotch. Peterson trying to pop him off, looking to turn into him.
Needs to pop one of these legs off. The knee's pinching the head right here, and we're going to go to a stalemate most likely here.
There it is.
And see, here's the thing, and this is my point to why you need to try to shoot and score early. If he would have done that in the first period, okay, he doesn't score. So big deal. But he felt the defense. Now he knows what the defense is going to feel like. Now he knows that he's got to cut that corner. He's got to come up. He's got to pop right away. You know, he knows what works and what doesn't work from an offensive standpoint right there. But unfortunately, now we're at the very end of the match. You know, you have to put yourselves in a position to learn and improve as the match goes on. You can't just wait to the end. Now, Chappell takes a shot right there, almost gets in on a double on us. We get our legs back. We're going to go overtime. It's just, I don't know.
So it is 1-1. Time runs out in regulation. Put 2 minutes on the clock. Erase the riding time.
Again, I just keep going back to what Tom and Terry said. They can't say it any better. It doesn't have to be this hard. We need to put more points on the board. I don't know why we just have to make it so hard on ourselves. Why does it have to come down to overtime so many times?
Well, and you also
7 minutes and not a single takedown from either guy. But I don't care about Pitt guy. I mean, he's Lou Roselli and Keith Gavin's problem.
Tempted underhook there by Peterson. Changes levels again. Chappell circling back towards the center. Peterson keeping that left hand on the collar. Now clears out. There's another shot, same one, head to the outside. Chappell dives over, grabs onto our leg. We're trying to dump him off. See if we can peel that leg free. Roll him over, almost get him into neutral danger. Nothing yet. Now he comes around throwing that Merkel action in. He's got that arm around our leg, though. Now Chappell's in a little bit better position, hanging on to us. We're hipping into him, trying to flatten him down. Now we get him extended, try to step over top of him. Now Chappell trying to elevate. We reach back, grab his leg, trying to drive it forward. He pulls his leg free, trying to step inside on that Merkel again. Now he's around on the side. 45 seconds left in the sudden victory. Chappell hanging on around our leg, trying to elevate us. We're reaching back, trying to break his grip. Peterson trying to peel those fingers free. Almost gets that leg out. Chappell down on the ankle, trying to elevate us. Now gets us draped up over the back. We're trying to get heavy hips. Drop his head back down to the mat. Does. Now into a front head situation. Trying to break that grip. Trying to hustle around behind. Does. He's around. Trying to pull him to the mat. And Chappell tries to roll. We take him down. No takedown yet. He locks through our leg. And there's three takedown for Peterson.
Finally. Hustle. Hustle wins. He hustled that. He out-hustled him right there. Got the job done. Wasn't pretty, but we made it happen.
4-1 final score. Puts the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 3-0. Compassionate help anytime, anywhere. Call or text 988 for the 988 Lifeline.
Terry said they were roly-poly, and that shows right there, man. That guy right there, Chappell, he was roly-poly. Man. All right, Drake. Let's get some points on the board.
133. Ayala for the Hawkeyes taking on Evan Tallridge, sophomore with the 5-2 record. Talmadge, sorry, M-A-D-G-E. Get the okay from the head table. VTN gets things set. Shake hands. We get underway here.
Look at Drake coming across, snapping and pulling and moving.
Both guys.
Let's see if he can capitalize on something here.
Talmadge trying to throw that underhook in. Now Drake taps the head, hits a sweep. Not there, but he comes right back up, changes levels back to it. And that's exactly what you're talking about right there, Mark, where Drake pulled the trigger on 2 or 3 things, didn't get very deep on it, but at least he's setting it up and getting a sense of what is going to be there as this match goes on.
What do they rank? The top what? Is it 32 the highest
depends,
they go?
Yeah, 32 because that's 32 because they take top 33 for nationals.
So if this guy's ranked 32, you can say he's ranked last in the country?
Well, he's ranked last in of who they think would qualify out of, what is there, 75 Division I schools. So middle of the pack. Drag attempt there by Drake.
He made the rankings.
That's right. There's a snap. Tried to follow through, but
I like how Drake. Yeah, I mean he's chasing right now. He's coming after him. He's not just standing around hanging out like the last match. But this is what I'm talking about with Drake. He's got to find a way.
Gets
there
to that
go.
leg.
Little drag
trying
action
to cut across.
Right there. Single to a
Driving
double.
Through, now
up
cuts
on his
back
feet.
off.
You see that? He's up on his feet. That's how you finish takedowns. You stay on your feet. You don't get down on the mat. He's doing a good job not going to the mat right now with Talmadge.
Talmadge showing flexibility, trying to reach back. You can see he's wanting to set something
there you
up.
Go, Drake Ayala. Good job.
Stays behind the arms as he brings him down and gets the 3.
That was a good shot and a great finish. It took probably 10 seconds for him to finish that shot, but he stayed on his feet. He kept moving the entire time. He never held position. He got the takedown and immediately releases him.
3-1, a minute 10 to go here in the first. Drake snap into an underhook. Not there, clears out. Another snap, tries to follow through. Actually slides on the butt. Looked like he's sliding into second base. Gets all the way around behind, grabs the leg, and then elevates and gets around and covers for the 3.
Great motion by Drake right there. Absolutely awesome motion.
Don't know if he designed to slide like that, but he just slipped, but his momentum kept him going, and he was able to just react and follow through with it. Intentionally releases Talmadge again, so 30 seconds left in the first, 6-2 lead.
Release him, then you got to go after him. You got to make this last 30 seconds count. Don't give him a free point. No free points. Talmadge in on a shot, though, on Drake. Look at Drake just hip into him and pull him up off of him with the wizard right there. Good job, Drake. Give it in on him. 15 seconds.
Working that right hand to the collar. Snaps over to the left side. Not going to be able to get anywhere. He will take a 6-2 lead into the second period, though.
Dang it. Want another takedown there. And that's not being greedy. That's being realistic.
Talmadge's choice. He'll start down. Drake covers, comes around to the right side. Deep waist on the left. Trying to get that half in. Talmadge reaches down, peels that out, gets up to his feet. 6-3 is the lead for Ayala. 22.8 seconds of riding time. Half attempt there by Talmadge, but we down block. Talmadge doing a decent job, Mark, of staying in there. I mean, he's not taking a back seat to Drake by any stretch, but see if Drake can continue to just keep chopping here. Taps the head, gets to a shot, head to the inside.
Up to his feet.
Down to the ankle, reaching across to trip him down. Talmadge reaches down, grabs our leg off of that. Drake does a good job, readjusts, continuing to climb up that leg. Reaching across to trip him down again, drives through, right on the edge, lassos up the other ankle for the 3.
Tom Brands loves what he sees right there. Loves what he sees out of Drake Ayala right there. He loves the attacks. He loves staying on the leg there, staying high, not getting caught, not letting the guy roll. Great job by Drake finishing these takedowns here in this match.
1:04 on the clock as they get the restart. 9-3 lead for Drake.
Tom was fired up as he got that takedown right on the edge over there.
Talmadge up onto a knee. Drake trying to chop that right arm. Talmadge pulls it up. Gets the hand control. Drake lets him out. Doesn't let him away, though. He keeps his hands right there on him as he squared up. 9-4 is the lead for Ayala. Couple of fakes. Half attempt right there by Talmadge.
Drake doing a great job keeping his hands down low, protecting himself right there. And Talmadge has nothing for him. Tom Brand's telling Drake to go. Let's go. Keep that action going. Keep that offense going. Stay on the attack.
Talmadge with the shot. We
Nice.
come back, throw the underhook.
There you go. Almost got that underhook to a throw by.
Square back up, though. 15 to go in the second. Drake. Working for something here, trying to get the setup, but he's going to run out of time. So it will be a 9-4 lead for Drake as we go to period number 3. Drake's choice. He looks over. Tom kind of shrugs at him and says, "What do you think?" Drake says, "I'm going to go down."
Well,
how quick do you think the leg's going to try to come in?
I was just going to say that my guess is, I don't know this kid from Adam, but he's probably a legger. Drake up to his feet, hand control. Talmadge has he didn't try putting a leg in at all. Trying to pick Drake up right now. Drake bent over, and then Talmadge just completely releases and lets him go. So now we're back on our feet, makes it 10-4. Drake doesn't even have riding time, and he's got 4 takedowns. Or no, 3 takedowns. My math specs, I forgot there were 3-point takedowns and not 2-point takedowns.
That's a shot by Talmadge from a ways away. Drake snaps him into a front headlock, drops down on the leg. Talmadge reaching back, grabbing our ankle. Drake does a good job grabbing that leg, trying to look for a cradle.
For a cradle right there. Good job, Drake. He didn't get the takedown yet because he was head hunting. I'm okay with that.
Still has that leg. Talmadge doing the splits. Sat to his butt. Drake elevates it, trying to push that arm off. Reaching across. As soon as he tries to trip him, Talmadge reaching down between his own legs to grab Drake's leg. Drake treetops him right on the edge. Missed the ankle as they try to go out of bounds. Now he grabs that other one. Not able to secure it. And they will see if Drake can stay in bounds and pull him back in. There he does.
Stay in bounds, Drake. Stay in bounds and finish this.
Now he's trying to pull him back towards the center. Talmadge reaching. Drake turns to see if he can push him inbounds. Now gets him up onto a foot, hopping around, pulling him back towards the center. 35 seconds to go. Drake elevates high, trying to trip him down. Just can't quite pull that leg to him. Talmadge again doing the splits. Drake elevates. Climbs up by the knee. 24 seconds left. There, he trips him down and grabs the other ankle for 3. Slide out of bounds with 17 seconds left. 13-4 is the lead now for Drake.
Attaboy Drake Ayala. Attaboy Drake Ayala. Like a dog on a bone. Stuck with it, finally got it. This kid's hard to take down. He's really long, he's really flexible. Hard to trip up.
Tries bouncing up to his feet a couple of times. Drake around the waist with 10 seconds to go.
Keep him down, Drake.
Trying to drop down to the ankle. Reaches through the inside of the leg. Lets go and then runs out of bounds to cover him. 1.9 on the clock.
That's a good match for Drake Ayala right there. A really good match for Drake.
He will not get riding time.
Well, he gets the major.
He will cover, ride him out for the last 2 seconds. 13-4 will be the final score. Angel Rivera thought he had riding time, put the finger up. It's like, no, Angel, you got to pay attention. That'll put the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 7-0 after 2 matches. We will step out and take a timeout. We will be back with more Iowa and Pitt from Carver Hawkeye Arena. You are listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
At Mid-American Energy, our 1.6 million customers depend on our energy 24/7. That's why we work 24/7 to deliver the safe, reliable energy you need. To keep our 99.9% reliability record, we're enhancing our technology, improving resiliency, and investing in critical infrastructure. We're generating power from all available resources to cover any increases in demand. And we're innovating to ensure you always have the energy you need. Mid-American Energy, obsessively, relentlessly at your service.
Iowa fans, with US Mode from US Cellular, you can keep your eye on the game, not on your screen. Whether you're inside the stadium, tailgating in the lots, or listening to the game at home, US Cellular wants you to focus on genuine connections with your family, friends, and fellow Hawkeye fans. That means at game time, you should do less growing and more cheering. So eliminate distractions and build connections by setting your phone to US Mode, because game day is for cheering on the Hawkeyes. Go Hawks! US Cellular, built for us.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. MediaCom Matt. A little bit of a shorter break. We got to get Mark back. They got the dance cam going. Mark's trying to bust a move over here. See if he can get on the big screen or not.
Yeah, I don't think they want me on there dancing. I always say that's one thing I wish I knew how to do, but I don't. I love to watch people that know how to dance.
One of the hardest things I ever did was when I was still working full-time at the radio station. They did like a Dancing for the Stars, not with the Stars, but for the Stars. It was like a fundraiser for the Hope Lodge, and I was one of the celebrities. I had to go learn how to do, like, I don't even remember what the dance was, but Nolte Dance Academy was the one that I was partnered with, and she was trying to teach me, and I don't even have 2 left feet. I've got like half of a left foot and a quarter of a right foot, and Jessica can tell you, my rhythm is not the greatest, but you get a few libations around and I'll go make a fool of myself at a wedding.
Yeah, I don't see you being the most I don't see you doing the glide very well.
No.
The electric slide. But I bet this kid coming out right now, I bet he could freaking bust a move.
Oh, yeah. Nasir Bailey, 8th ranked in the country, 141-pounder for the Hawkeyes, taking on Anthony Santaniello, sophomore with a 2-3 record. See if we can get Nasir to pull the trigger a little bit more. He had a couple of tight matches this weekend.
He had one match that he really, really opened up a lot. So I remember which one it was.
Right away, he comes
What's up,
across.
Champ 80?
Somersault action there by Santaniello. Nasir on that ankle. Santaniello trying to elevate himself. Each guy hanging on to the others is going to stop it for potentially dangerous. Bailey comes back across right off the whistle into a 2-on-1. Head on the opposite side, though. Now Santaniello trying to work a 2-on-1 of his own. Bailey working that collar. Slide by attempt by Santaniello.
Santaniello, Anthony Santaniello, redshirt sophomore, 2-3 record, not ranked. I don't really know anything about this kid. Nasir had one match in Tulsa that he really opened up a lot, didn't he? I remember.
Yeah. Trying to remember, was that
Which
Illinois,
one?
maybe?
Like, he really opened it up.
It came out well in this first one, but
sporting some pink shoes. It's the first time I've seen that.
Minute 40 to go in this first period. Bailey trying to get into a front head. Duck attempt there by Santaniello. Now into an over-under, but both guys on their knees right here. Santaniello keeping that right arm in the underhook. Bailey bending over at the waist. Trying to prevent an angle from that underhook. Drag attempt now by Santaniello. Bailey turns that into his own underhook on the right side. Santaniello way over on the far corner. Bailey tries snapping him into a front headlock. Looking to throw that underhook by right on the edge. Santaniello circling back towards the middle.
I've had that underhook here for a really long time. We just have not been able to use it to our advantage. Snap and pull him down there. Get him underneath you with that underhook.
35 to go here, first period.
We're letting Santaniello control our wrist, taking away our free hand. Finally got it free right there, but then we lose the underhook. You know, I look at Bailey, and I just think that he'd be so good at hitting a lot of fakes and low-level attack shots from a non-tie.
Yeah.
Just really using his quickest. He's pretty long for a 41-pounder.
First period's going to come to an end, though, with no score. Hawk fans, enjoy your home away from home at Coralville's All-Suite Homewood Suites, Iowa River Landing, and Home 2 Suites Hilton Hotels. Relax in spacious suites with kitchens. Enjoy free breakfast, 24-hour gym, pool, hot tub, and more. Perfectly located for your next Hawkeye visit. Santignello starts down to begin period number 2. Tripods up to his feet. Bailey started on the right side. Tries getting over to the left to see if he can elevate and pick him up. Reaches across to that far hip and flattens him down. Right in that ankle. Trying to find a wrist, see if he can trap up a 2-on-1 underneath. Santignello trying to pull that leg free from the tripod, now into a sit-out. Bailey, a lot of forward pressure, but Santignello almost gets that hand control, so Bailey has to let him out for the escape.
Big snap right there by Santignello, but
reshot there by Bailey, gets to the leg and gets over and covers the hips for the 3.
That's maybe what we needed. We needed a guy to get on our head and throw us around a little bit and create some action and make us have to react. And, man, did Bailey show his athleticism right there when he reacted. He's able to square up and turn it into his own offense so cat-like. And there's a stall call against Bailey, I assume, for pushing Santignello out of bounds.
That's the only thing I can gather. Which, again, if it's consistently called that way, I don't necessarily mind that call. Because it wasn't like he was necessarily trying to wrestle him out of bounds. He was just trying to get out of bounds to get a fresh start. 45 seconds left for another escape. Does get riding time up over a minute. So it's a 3-2 lead right now for Bailey for the Hawkeyes. Santignello double wrist lock, trying to find that underhook on the right side. Bailey stays clear of it. 30 seconds. Ear to ear right now, seeing who can set up their own 2-on-1. Bailey goes up to that collar tie. Santignello hanging onto that wrist, though. Now we clear out. Final seconds tick away here in period number 2. And it will be a 3-2 lead for Bailey. Does have 1:01 of riding time. Bailey's choice. He's going to choose down. So Nasir gets set. Santignello covers. Nasir explodes up to his feet. Trying to reach back to peel those hands free. He does for the escape. Lost the riding time, but has a 4-2 lead. Santignello, high crotch attempt from a long ways away. Bailey hips into him. Peels those hands free. Santignello comes up with that underhook, though, on the left side. And that seat belt, we're trying to get him into a front headlock. Santignello, though, controlling that other wrist.
So 51 seconds towards Bailey's riding time. So riding time is not a factor. Definitely have all kinds of time here. And to become a better wrestler and improve your wrestling, you for sure want to continue to keep attacking. And put yourself in a position to score more points here because, I mean, obviously in this situation we don't have to, but you want to better yourself. What about against Iowa State? What if we're losing 4-2 right now?
Right.
I mean, put yourself in a position where you need to score here. You got to go. You can't just sit here and hang out the last minute and a half of this match and do nothing. Right out a 4-2 win. It's just you're not. My thing is you're just not improving yourself as an athlete or as a wrestler. I mean, you're not making yourself any better by doing that.
I was just reading something today about, I think it was a Celtics coach was asked about how do you find that balance between getting these guys to continue to grow and get better and improve, but still maintain it being a game and having fun with it. And part of the discussion in that article was about how, the people that really want to be champions, is an attempt by Santignello from a ways away and we sprawl back, but people that really want to be champions, what is fun is putting themselves into those situations that are challenging because that's how you get better to become a champion.
Well, like Terry said in his pre-match interview, you got to get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Yeah. 4-2 will be the final score in favor of Bailey. Hawkeyes on top 10-0. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated, voted best of the area for a dozen straight years, proudly supports Iowa wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair. The best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City. We move to 149 pounds. 10th ranked Ryder Block makes his way into the rankings after a big weekend. Sophomore at 2-1 takes on number 20 Cade Brown, a freshman with a 5-1 record for the Panthers.
Now Ryder, on the other hand, this kid's going to come out and wrestle. I was really impressed with Ryder last weekend. I mean, he lost that match against Ohio State, which he dominated the first 5 minutes of it, and I think he just got tired from riding the guy out, stopped moving his feet, got to let the guy get to his leg, didn't really defend it the way he probably should have, and ended up kind of quitting there in that position and giving up the match. But he had a good weekend up to that point, and it's pretty impressive. There's a shot by Ryder right there from as he was trying to get Brown to step into him at the same time and time it and hit a shot, and just missed it.
Brown, a freshman, 5-1 record. Nice snap by Block right there. Another
nice
double leg, cuts off to the single. Lost the leg, though, as he tried to elevate. Comes right back into that front headlock, snaps him. Tried to get around behind, but Brown able to reach back and grab our wrist to stop us.
Well, I love the attack, though, this is what I was talking about. You know, this guy's going to attack. I love the attack by Block. I mean, he's already hit 3 legit good shots, hasn't scored any yet, but that's going to open things up for later, too. He's learning as he goes by doing that.
1:45 here, first period. No score at 1:49.
Nice
Double leg by Block.
Timed it.
Sucks it in, tries to cut off to the single, trips him down, and gets the 3.
I told you, he was learning as he was going by doing that. That time he timed it perfectly. He got in deeper, and he was able to come up and finish right away. Had he not done that just 20 seconds ago, 30 seconds ago, he wouldn't have finished that takedown. But that's what I'm saying about Peterson. You don't just wait till the end to try something because that one shot went to a stalemate. If he tries it 2-3 times before that, you're going to time it right. You're going to get it. Like, you know, as I say, 3rd time's a charm. It might be the 5th time. But you have to keep putting yourself in a situation to score, or you're not going to score. Good job by Ryder Block right there. That was fantastic wrestling right there, that first 2 minutes right there to get that takedown by Ryder Block.
Putting on a good ride here. Good solid mat return. Now they go to a stalemate right on the edge.
Running back to the center.
52.2 on the clock, first period.
Bouncing up and down, shaking it out. He just feels good. He just wants to wrestle.
Brown into a tripod. Block over on the right side. Pumps him back down to his base, into that claw ride. Just having a hard time breaking him down the rest of the way. He's got his riding time up over a minute with 30 seconds left. Roll through attempt, and he gets reversed.
Yep.
Good Granby right there by Brown.
Yep.
We reach back, though, grab his leg, trying to turn back in, return the favor. Unable to hang on to him right at the edge.
Come on, big point here. Get up. Come up to your feet. Get hand control.
Does. Nice. Gets the escape
nice
with 11
job.
seconds
Good
left.
Good job, Ryder Block. Great job.
So aside from losing riding time, not much different than giving an escape. 4-2 is the lead as we go to the second period. Brown defers. Block's choice. He'll start down. Gets set. Brown covers. No real move from either guy. Brown kind of tapped the elbow and hopping one way or the other. Now Block just up to his feet. No real effort from Brown. Gives the escape. Brown tries to drop for a shot, but Block does a good job. Keeps the hands low. Throws the legs out of the way. 5-2 is the lead for the Hawkeye rider block. Number 10 in the country. Brown for Pittsburgh, number 20. Down to their knees. Blocked, circles back up. Right-handed collar tie. Stepping in, and that's kind of what you were talking about, I think, with Nasir, Mark. He's not really taking deep fakes, as there's a duck attempt by Brown, but he's just stepping, trying to get some sort of a reaction or get just a little bit of movement out of Brown.
He's doing a good job creating motion. 1 minute to go here in the second period. Brown hits a shot. We hit a counter shot right there. We get to the leg, head to the outside. Our head's down on the mat now. Trick knee and Brown, but boy, Ryder does a good job, but Brown rolls us through, and we come around for a three-point takedown. Great wrestling right there by Ryder block, staying with it. That's what you call chain wrestling right there. Sticking with it, following through. Get your riding time back up. Ride him out this period if you can. Watch the Granby.
They are to their feet, but he
Nice.
picks him up, spikes the hips.
down.
24 seconds left. Riding time at minute 4 and counting.
You know, and that, going back to that match against Ohio State that they lost, that's what I was saying. I think he put so much effort into riding that guy out for an entire 2 minutes. How many times did he have to pick him up in that period and then put him back down?
A lot.
I mean, that guy kept coming to his feet, just kind of like this right here. That takes a lot of energy. And I think it just kind of spent him going in that third period. He just didn't have the gas like he needed to. His feet got a little bit heavy. Great. The crowd appreciates that right there.
8-2, 1:28 of riding time as we go to the third period. Brown's choice. He's going to go neutral.
Our crowd, I tell you what, our Iowa fans, they know wrestling. They appreciate good wrestling. They weren't just applauding. It's like, okay, we're ahead. They were applauding because of the way that he's wrestling.
Snaps from each guy right there. Brown.
We need a major here.
Yeah.
Go get one more. Go get one more, Ryder.
A couple of misdirections from Brown. We're able to feel him coming, get into a front headlock. Couldn't get all the way through. Come back up, try to throw the underhook to a pick.
Nice job by Ryder. Missed it, but that was good thinking right there. Clear your arm.
Get that underhook still. Reaching back to that leg. Now snaps him from that front head. Brown, though, squares back up with him. 1:09 to go. There's a shot from a non-tie. Double cuts off to the single.
He's trying to get up above
Slipped
the knee.
a little bit, trying to get up. Looking to elevate. Whizzer thrown in by Brown. Now he limp arms out, but we get back down to the ankle.
There
drive
you go.
through and get to the other leg for the three.
Man, once you get cut off to that other leg, you get that double, man, it's over. Good job by Ryder. His length helps a little bit, too, his long arms.
11-2, 12-2 with the riding time in favor of block. 40 seconds to go. Brown, tripod. We come around looking for a cradle right there, but unable to get it. Brown gets back down to his base. We go to the claw ride. Brown to his feet, pick him up, throw him back down to the mat.
Good returns. Good returns, block.
Driving him forward, 15 on the clock. He's got him flattened out now. Deep waist on the left side. Looking for a wrist. Not going to get anything more, but he will get a .4 riding time. It will be a 12-2 major decision in favor of Ryder block. That will move the Hawkeyes out on top by a score of 14-0 over the Pitt Panthers. We'll take a timeout. We will be back with more from Carver right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
This is Jordan Sekefetz here for my dad Brian and his True Blue crew at Dodge Street Tire. If you're wrestling with your car or truck, let their crew take care of you and your family with honest and quality award-winning service. For over 30 good years, Dodge Street Tire have been champions for Hawkeye fans everywhere, pinning down prices and problems for their neighbors. Don't let your vehicle's tires and troubles keep you from achieving your goals. Dodge Street Tire at the corner of Dodge and Church Street.
Flu season is here. Get your flu shot today at your local Hy-Vee pharmacy. It's easy, convenient, and no appointment is necessary. Plus, when you get your flu shot at Hy-Vee, earn a 20-cent fuel saver. That's right, a 20-cent fuel saver. Get your flu shot when it's convenient for you. Schedule online or just stop by your Hy-Vee pharmacy. No appointment necessary. Help your family stay healthy. Get your flu shot and get a 20-cent fuel saver only at Hy-Vee. See store for details. Some restrictions apply.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. Tossing out. They're throwing actual burritos, or is that T-shirts make to look like burritos?
I don't know. I think
the
they're
Poncheros.
Burritos. I think they're Ponchero burritos.
Burrito lift. Throw one up here.
Better watch where you're throwing. That might get hit. That might hurt. That's an
Especially
actual burrito, I think.
Double meat. Throw some extra goodies in there. 14-0 is the lead for the Hawkeyes. One more match before the intermission.
Victor Voinovich he's getting a nod tonight at 157 pounds for the Iowa Hawkeyes. So far, the Hawkeyes have gotten a 4-1 overtime victory by Dean Peterson at 125. Drake Ayala looked really, really good with the 13-4 victory at 133 pounds. Nasir Bailey with a 4-2 win. Just kind of coasted to a 4-2 win there at 141, and then we just watched Ryder Block with a convincing and dominating 12-2 win at 149 pounds. Waiting on 157 pounds, Victor Voinovich is going to be taking on Vince Bazakis. And then coming on at halftime, I don't know if you know this or not, but Chad Beatty stopped up and said he was going to be up at the break. Steven?
Gotcha. I talked to him a little bit up in the room. He said he was thinking about it. Here comes Voinovich. Song 2 by Blur. I recognized one of these.
I don't. Evan, do you know this song? We're joined by Evan Coleman tonight as well, too. He's a journalist student out at UNI coming down. I know his dad really well. And he wanted to see what this was all about. Kind of do some shadowing a little bit with us tonight. And I told him to do as Steven does and not as Mark does.
We're always happy to impart wisdom on the up-and-comers.
But Evan's young. He probably understands a lot of this music and these walkout songs. So the other day when we were in Tulsa, I know a single one. Not one. Never even, not even a single beat.
Last night, Riley found a thing on the TV where it was like, see if you can name this song with like 4 seconds. And she found one where it started like in the 60s. I'm like, hey, the 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, I'm doing good. You get anything after about 2010, I'm like, huh? No idea. Guess that means I'm getting old.
I don't even listen to the radio anymore, like ever. I'm an audiobook guy.
Yeah.
That's all I ever listen to. Or I don't listen. It just sit in silence. Or usually I'm on the phone. But, yeah, I'm on Smoke Jensen audiobook. I'm on book number 25 right now.
I'll have to look that one up. I'm always looking for a good series to get into. 1 minute gone by. No score here for Voinovich and Buzakis. Half attempt by Buzakis.
And I'm pretty sure this Bazakis is the brother from, is it Nick Bazakis of Ohio State that pinned Dean Peterson last weekend? I'm pretty sure these guys are brothers. This is a nice head of the outside high crotch, left-handed by Voinovich there. Beautiful shot to a finish. Great shot by Victor. Beautiful left-handed high C. That was textbook right there. Picks him up, puts him down. Picks up Bazakis.
Yes, I just looked on their site. It is brothers.
This Vince Bazakis is 4-3 on the season. He's a freshman.
Victor trying to get the leg thrown in. Buzakis works up to his feet. Hand control at escape. 1 minute to go. 31 seconds riding time for Voinovich. 3-1 is his lead. Hawks on top 14-0 over the Panthers. I find it hard to believe that, Mark, this is the first time these two schools have wrestled in a dual meet.
Yeah, I don't ever remember. I don't know what the connection is here. I think maybe Lou Roselli. I know Lou Roselli, who used to be an Olympic team member with Tom Brands in 1996 Olympics and world team members with him prior. He's a good guy. He's been all over. He was a longtime assistant for Ohio State forever, and then I think he got the head Oklahoma job. He had that for a while.
He was there for a while. He was at Hofstra for a while.
And Keith Gavino, I think, was a great competitor, great wrestler for Pitt, right?
Yes.
And then now he's the head coach at Pitt. So I think he does a good job.
Voinovich, underhook, got his elbow trapped. Period comes to an end. 3-1 is the lead for Victor. Voinovich will defer his choice. Buzakis will start down. Tom Brands hollering out, telling him, keep him down, work hard. Trying to throw that leg in. Buzakis explodes up to his feet, gets the hand control out for the escape. 3-2 now is the lead for Voinovich.
See if you can't set that shot or something else up here. Get back to the legs this period. Like we always say, Steven, that second period is so crucial. You win a lot of wrestling matches in the second period.
Working the collars back and forth. Now they clear out, come back across. Shot from a non-tie right there by Buzakis. Voinovich keeps the arms down. Another half attempt by Buzakis gets Voinovich sprawling back out of the way. .55 to go here. Voinovich drops for a sweep attempt, but couldn't get all the way to the legs.
Left seconds to go here, the second period.
Left hand on the collar. Buzakis had a 2-on-1, but clears out. Forehead to forehead with 30 on the clock. Victor wrestled at the U23s, I believe, this past summer, wrestling for...
There's that same left-handed high crotch. Did a really good job. Comes around, another three-point takedown. 10 seconds to go. Great job. Now ride him out. Man, does he hit that so nice.
I just got to look down.
With that.
I was looking at my notes for something here. Was looking for notes earlier. Both times I do it, he hits that high crotch.
Man, when you see the highlight reels, both those high crotches are so pretty. It just makes him look so easy.
6-2 as we go to the third period. Not a bloody nose for Buzakis. University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, no matter where you are in the state. Changing medicine and changing lives for all of Iowa and beyond. Visit uihealthcare.org. I'm sure Mark Chad wants to talk a little bit about the Hawkeye Wrestling Club's Arctic Plunge.
Most likely.
I got to get signed up for that, but I got to figure out when to jump. It's on a Friday this year, after the Penn State duel. And I don't know, because he wants me to be the MC too. So normally that means I have to go jump sometime early, but
I'll go with you.
Sometimes you got work and all that other stuff. Like, you got to find time in the day to go do that.
I'd rather go get it done early with you than super late at night after the Penn State duel.
We'll work those logistics out over the next couple of months. Voinovich starts down to begin the third period. Gets the hand control up, out for the escape. 7-2 is the lead for Victor now. Minute 45 to go in the match. Riding time not a factor yet. 34.5 seconds for Voinovich. Underhook throw by attempt there by Buzakis. Gets down to our ankle. We're throwing the whizzer in tight. Buzakis trying to elevate now. Victor staying real solid with that whizzer.
Victor very
steps
short,
all the way
stocky,
across.
157-pounder. Buzakis definitely a lot longer, lankier, and it's working to his advantage right there. And he finally ends up getting that takedown, and he's going to intentionally release Victor right away. So that's going to make it 8-5, I believe.
Yes, 8-5 with 54 seconds left.
Riding time not a factor. There's that high crotch right there. You see that?
I saw that one. That was pretty.
Quick he is at getting around that corner. See how quick he is at getting around that corner?
Now he cuts him. 11-6.
God, that thing is so nice.
30 seconds left to see if he can hit it one more time here and get that major.
That's what Tom and Morningstar were up on their feet immediately, screaming and yelling and say, cut him, cut him.
18 on the clock. Tried to set it up.
Get your leg back. Now circle. Square here.
Into a front headlock.
Wrestle here. Can't have our hands locked here, though. That's no good. No good. Not going to get anywhere. There we go. His hands unlocked. Now we're locking them again. Now we're not.
Going to run out of time. Yeah. He will get the win, 11-6. Puts the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 17-0 as we head to the intermission. We'll step out for a timeout. We'll be back with more from Carver right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Our mission at Oak Knoll is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, CEO. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served the Iowa City area for 58 years. Oak Knoll is located near the University of Iowa Hospitals and Clinics, Kinnick Stadium, Carver Hawkeye Arena, Hancher Auditorium, and downtown Iowa City. Visit our website at oakknoll.com to learn more. We are a proud sponsor of Hawkeye Athletics. Go Hawks!
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by the University of Iowa. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. MediaCom Matt, as we are at the intermission. Hawkeyes on top by a score of 17-0 over the Pitt Panthers. Chad Beatty making his way up here.
Hey guys.
How's Chad doing?
First time this season.
Yeah.
I love it.
How are you?
I'm doing great.
Did you survive not having to fall on the sword for one of us down at Tulsa?
No, I was very upset. I wanted to go really bad, but I'm glad you guys went. I got to listen to you on the radio. So it was all good.
There you go.
Yeah. But I was bummed. I wanted to be there.
That was a great event.
Yeah, it was put on really well.
A
few little tweaks, it sounds like. But
yeah. Well, the guys, I talked to some of the guys like Caliendo and Drake, and they were like, it was great because it really emulated the national tournament. I'm like, the first question I asked was, how'd you feel about all the breaks? And they're like, it kind of sucked, but also it was exactly like the national tournament. Like the NCAA finals, you have to wait all day, right? And they obviously had a semifinals match before, but it was still like, what do I do for how many hours? 4 hours, 6 hours?
Well, it's no difference between the quarters and the semis.
Yeah.
On Friday.
Exactly.
Same thing.
So they actually thought it was good in that regard. So, but you know what I was doing instead?
Probably trying to figure out some things about some fundraiser you got going on.
Well, actually, I took a little me time and I went to the Unidome.
Oh.
And I was watching my Wilton Beavers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, and that was a lot of fun. They lost in the semifinals.
Congrats to them.
Thank you.
Knocked us out.
I know. They had West Branch in the quarters.
Yep.
And that was a hard-fought, great game, I was told. I didn't see it, but you did from the sidelines.
I was there. I was from the press box.
From the press
box.
Yeah. So.
But
no,
yeah,
it's good.
Good things. We love having that little Cedar County rivalry going on.
I know. Hey, when football's good in Cedar County, Muscatine County, we're happy.
That's right.
Yeah.
So Mark and I are trying to figure out logistics We're doing the plunge on a Friday.
Friday night.
You got to figure out how to get me some time off work so I can come over and jump early so that I can turn around and do the MC work.
Well, I think we're going to have to jump really early. Telford already told me, he's like, hey, I'm jumping at like 6 in the morning. I said, okay, that's fine. We'll make sure we cut the ice, get it done really early, and then you guys can come and jump in the morning because you are busy that whole day. And I usually jump in the morning too because I'm, facilitating the event and stuff. So, but yeah, it's going to be January 16th, right after the Penn State duel. Should be a lot of really great energy, a lot of fun.
What time's the duel that night?
A whole bunch of people will be in town. Yeah, 6 p.m. Well, me and Mariah were looking at the schedule, waiting for the time. We're like, please don't let it be 8 p.m. start.
Yeah, no, that's what I thought for sure it'd be 8.
Yeah, but no, they're going 6, and so we'll jump probably around like 9:30 p.m., which will be a lot of fun, and hopefully people are still awake.
Yeah.
Well, they ain't awake when they jump. They will be once they jump. That's for sure.
That is for sure.
It's probably going to be really cold January 16th at about 10 o'clock at night.
I think so. Last year we didn't have much snow on the ground, but it was like the ice was like 10 inches deep.
Yeah. I remember the water was like 12 inches deep because Dan Dennis jumped in and it was barely up to his chest.
So at least 14 inches deep, at least. Oh, man. Yeah, so we're looking forward to it. It's a huge event like you guys know every year. You guys do a great job. Mark, you raise a lot of money for our team every single year. And Grace, you do too, and then you also MC it. So we appreciate you two very much, and looking forward to having another good one. So I know that I'm on the page already. I know Mark's on the page. Are you on the page?
I need to get there. I saw something. I was going to do it, and I got busy, and I had to go get signed up.
Yeah, and I know all of our wrestlers are on the page, all of our coaches. They all have accounts, and then we have a few more jumpers from last year. And, this is also a plea. If you haven't jumped, I encourage you to jump this year. Sign up online. Go to HawkeyeWrestlingClub.com. Go to our events page. And
if anybody would like, I would live vicariously through you. I'll raise the money. You jump for me.
No kidding. No kidding. So, head to our events page. You'll look at the Arctic Plunge and sign up there or donate to one of your favorite jumpers.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to get a picture up. I did it the other day really fast, signed up. I couldn't figure out how to get a picture up there. I'm not very tech savvy when it comes to that stuff, but
I know it's easier for me on the desktop or on my laptop instead of on my
laptop,
phone.
so that's no excuse.
No excuse. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you then.
I'm not good with that stuff, so
it's all good.
I don't know.
When this thing starts acting up, he looks at me like, what?
No, I don't look at you like, what? I'm like, so here we go.
All right, he takes his headset off, and away we go.
I just take my headset off and say, hey, let me know when we're back.
What do you guys think of the first 5?
I mean, got some opportunities that, Tom has kind of talked about it a few times this year. We talked to Terry pre-meet today as well, and,
yeah,
feels like I come at it from a radio announcer's perspective that I wrestled 2 years of Pee Wee, but it doesn't have to be hard is what Tom's message has been. That's what Ironside has said. That's what Terry has said. And, just you got to work hard to make it not hard.
Yeah, I think they the effort's there. I think the national duels opened some eyes, and I think they know the areas they need to improve. And now they're trying to implement some of those things, and it doesn't just happen overnight.
Yep.
I mean, guys that you can look at that are really in a groove right now. I mean, Ryder Block. I mean, he's looking great.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
look, you watch him. He comes out. He's on the offense, but when you go out of bounds, what's he do? He runs back to the center. Once he gets back to the center, his guy's getting set. He's bouncing up and down, shaking out his arms. He just has so much energy.
Yeah, he looks good. The moving up a weight class helped a lot.
A lot.
Got healthy over the summer. Yeah, it's really.
These guys are running an ad for Carver cones, and they're just melting, running all down their hands.
That's great. I love it.
It's like a 5-year-old trying to eat a cone.
Yeah, but there's a lot of positives. I mean, Dean Peterson getting one in overtime in a tough-up match. I mean, he wrestled really hard in a lot of positions. He just didn't score a lot of points, but he was going hard. And the scrambles with these pit guys. I mean, these guys, East Coasters, they know how to freaking wrestle, man. So.
And I will say, that's the one thing I've been impressed by Pitt. I mean, they've come to wrestle. I mean, they haven't come just to kind of take a back seat. They are getting after it.
Well,
So.
Gavin, he's the head coach, right? I mean,
Yeah.
I think he was a year older than me, somewhere right in there, and I remember he was very tough, very tough. So during the break, they also announced the 1976 national championship team. So Dan Gable's down Matt's side with a bunch of his old athletes, Chuck Yagla,
Mark Misnick, Mike McDonough, Matt's dad.
Yeah, Coach Smith.
Yeah,
Brad Smith. Some notables. One of them's a Hall of Famer, and his name is I can't think of it right now.
Is Brad helping out with CC Egan this year?
I think so. Yeah. Clear Creek Amana and Tiffin. Now Tom's over there giving all hugs and handshakes, and that's good. Love
All
it.
right, Chad.
Well, hey, good talking to you.
Good talking. Good seeing you.
Look at this picture.
Yeah, you like that?
Oh, man.
They don't ask me for one. They just go find one randomly.
That is great. I'm looking at their credentials, and they got pictures on there from like 1997.
Yeah, I don't know where they got these pictures at. They didn't ask
before
us.
the gray hair.
Yeah. At least I'm not wearing glasses in that picture.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Thanks,
All
Chad.
right, thanks, Beatty.
Appreciate you. See you soon.
Chad Beatty, Executive Director of the Hawkeye Wrestling Club. The Arctic Plunge is January 16th. It'll be here before we know it. So we appreciate him, everything he does, helping to support all of our athletes. You were up working out. I mean, I was up there talking to Coach Brands, and you see Spencer Lee and Austin DeSanto going at it and working on some things. And, those guys do a lot of great things, and that's where that money goes to. So head on out, support that, and we look forward to getting the jump done. Not necessarily doing the jump, but getting the jump done on January 16th.
Getting the money raised. That's the
important thing. That's right.
That's taking a lot of time and effort.
We are at the intermission. 17-0 is the lead for the Hawkeyes over the Pitt Panthers. We'll take another timeout and be back with the second half of tonight's dual meet right after this. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hawk fans, stop in and visit the newly renovated guest rooms at Hyatt Regency Coralville Hotel and Conference Center, located in the heart of Iowa River Landing. Stay within walking distance of Extreme Arena, home of the Iowa Hawkeye volleyball team, as well as great restaurants, shopping, and scenic walking trails along the Iowa River. Hyatt Regency Coralville is also the home of Hawk Talk with Jan Jensen and Ben McCullum. Come together at Hyatt Regency Coralville, where everything you need is right here.
Hello, Iowa. Here's a promise. Wherever you are in this great state, University of Iowa Healthcare is here for you, even if you never walk through our doors. Educating, caring, leading research, sharing our expertise with all. Because we believe that UI Healthcare is here to make all of Iowa better. UI Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Visit uihealthcare.org.
Back at Carver Hawkeye Arena, about ready to start the second half of tonight's dual meet, Iowa and Pitt. Hawkeyes on top by a score of 17-0. Hawkeye Wrestling Club, Mark, in addition to watching DeSanto and Lee roll around a little bit up in the office, and I was able to talk with head coach Dan Dennis, and then Brandon Sorensen was there as well. And just talking to those guys a little bit and, reliving some different things and going back to the days of the one-point takedowns and the ball grab for a tie match and all the changes that you've seen. And it's just fun to be around those guys and kind of see and hear some of the things and know that they're still doing a lot with the sport even after they've graduated and exhausted their eligibility here in the black and gold singlet.
Yeah, the sport has definitely gotten better from when you talk about the one-point takedowns and the ball grabs and stuff like that. I'm so glad we don't have to go through that anymore. Spencer's wrestling here December 1st.
Is he?
In Chicago. He's wrestling
is that the RAF one?
Yeah, the RAF, pretty tough Ukrainian. He was supposed to wrestle him here a while back, and then the Ukrainian couldn't get his visa or something to get over here, so they pushed it to December 1st. So that'll be coming up here pretty soon. I believe that's in Chicago, too. So you're going to get a chance to see Spencer Lee compete here really soon.
Santa just won the Bill Farrell Open.
Yep.
Out in New York City as well. We move to 165 pounds. Third-ranked Michael Caliendo. Number 25, Dylan Evans, a sophomore with a 5-2 record. Mikey with a couple of tough matches last weekend. Lost to Lockett, highly touted freshman. Taking on the number 25 ranked sophomore. Hits that duck, comes back across to a double leg and finishes.
Nice, right on the edge. Nice job knowing mat awareness where he's at.
We talked last week, Mark, about guys that they know that's coming. They feel it, and so many times he basically turns it into the Lincoln McElravy boot scoot, slides all the way around, and basically turns it into a go-behind. But that time, he hit that duck, acted like he was going, and then just stopped and went right down to both ankles and secured him for the takedown.
Well, the reason he went to both ankles because they're sliding out of bounds, and he's so smart. That's what I'm talking about, mat awareness, knowing where he's at, knowing he had to keep his feet in bounds. Just good wrestling right there by Mike Caliendo, who started out a little bit slow last weekend and kind of just had a slow pace throughout the whole weekend. And then he comes out immediately, puts 3 points on the scoreboard. That's what we like to see. That's what we want to see.
Doesn't do any sort of ride, and then into a
behind
front headlock, tries to throw the underhook one way, and then circles back the other way and gets another 3. 6-1 lead, a minute gone by in the match.
Atta boy, Mikey. This Dylan Evans, 5-2 ranked number 25.
Into a sit-out, out for the escape.
Just intentionally releases him and right back in on a shot immediately. Great job.
Goes to that duck, onto the ankle. Tries to change on it to see if he can get it a little bit higher. Misses as he tries to trip him down. Trying to trip inside now. Evans.
Look at him pulling him to the center. Good job. Way to be patient here, knowing he got all kinds of time.
And there he goes underneath the leg. Evans now trying to crack him down. We elevate up, try to get him draped over top. Unable to do it, but staying down on that ankle. Now trying to climb up that leg a little bit more. And picks him up and dumps him down for the 3.
Relentless pressure right there by Caliendo.
Well, and that, I think, goes back to what we talked about. You know, he tried different things. He put himself into some spots where, it's not necessarily where he's done it before or where you necessarily draw it up, but finding ways to make it happen. 1:14 to go in the first period. 9-2 is the lead. Only 18 seconds of riding time as he releases Brown again, or Evans, excuse me. So that'll make it 9-3.
Still a minute to go here in this first period. There's a shot by Evans. Up to his feet. Caliendo squares up. I look for Caliendo to get for sure one more here in this period, the way he's been attacking so far.
Stepped heavy like he was going to take a shot. Coming across, over on the edge, tries to hit that duck again, gets to the ankle, but unable to hang on.
Nice.
Comes right back in on a double and pulls the legs to him right on the edge of the mat.
Good wrestling. Really, really good wrestling right there by Mikey. Atta boy.
12
Boy, does
to
he
3.
look good. This is the Caliendo that we know right here, Steven.
.36 seconds on the restart after they went out of bounds. Another sit out here by Evans. Tripod to his feet. We'll let him out for the escape.
25 seconds. Can he get another?
Knowing Caliendo, he will at least give it a
valiant
effort. Yep. There's a shot actually by Evans. Gets to our legs, but we're hipping into him. Evans trying to suck that leg in a little bit more. We're hipping hard. Get him flattened down. Hands locked, not going to be able to get anywhere.
12-4. Nice job. That's a great first period by Caliendo.
Evans will choose down to begin period number 2. Only 30 seconds of riding time for Caliendo. Four takedowns. Trying to find some sort of a ride. Looks for that far side cradle, not there. Evans to his feet for the escape. Doing a lot, tapping Mikey's head with both hands. Trying to get him reacting. Caliendo drops for that shot. Can't quite get the hands to the leg as Evans was able to keep that arm to the side and blocked him off. Shot from a ways away right there by Evans. Front headlock. We're circling. He tries to roll through. We almost stack him up. Stuff the hips and cover for the 3. 15-5 as we approach a minute to go now in the second period. Evans into that sit out again. Hand control escape. Caliendo snap into a front headlock. Right near the edge over by the cheerleaders. Grabs the arm, now switches off, goes to the leg on the far side, getting down to that ankle. Elevates, try to pull him back in, and does for the 3. 18-6 is the lead for Caliendo, and he is just now to his 1 minute of riding time with 30 seconds left in the second period. They slide out of bounds, head back to the center. Both guys walk back to the center. Evans for Pitt gets set. Caliendo covers. Evans to his feet. Mikey works him back down to a sit-out. Evans trying to get that hand control. Going to that claw ride. Capping the ankle. Working back down to his base. Good smart wrestling by Caliendo right there to get the ride out. Gives him an 18-6 lead with a minute 29 of riding time as we go to the third period.
Is he going to go neutral? Yeah, he's going neutral.
He's going neutral. Get a takedown and end it.
Let's get a fall.
Oh, he changes his mind. He's going to go down.
Let's go get a fall. Let's work for the fall.
Caution on Evans, starting too early. Caliendo, sit out, hand control, escape. 19-6. Drops for that low single attempt, but Evans able to keep his legs back. Evans coming across with a couple of shots. Reshot there by Mikey. Gets the fingertips onto the knee, but can't quite suck it in. Big snap right down to the ankle is Caliendo, and covers for the 3, and that's going to do it. 22-6 tech fall in favor of Caliendo. Hawkeyes go on top by a score of 22-0. Pin down safety this season. Don't get caught off guard. Grab electric and natural gas safety tips at midamericanenergy.com.
That's the Caliendo we know right there, Steven.
Feels a lot better to see him do that.
I think it makes him feel a lot better, too.
We move to 174 pounds. Patrick Kennedy for the Hawkeyes. It is going to be number 14, Luca Augustine. Rematch of the blood round at the NCAAs in March. Patrick defeated Augustine 7-6 to become an All-American. I think Pantera, I don't remember the name of the song, but I think Pantera is what Patrick walks out to.
It's pretty heavy, as they say. Heavy, heavy stuff.
Underway here. Kennedy, number 2. Augustine, a senior with a 2-1 record, number 14.
We got another special guest coming in.
Underhook. Augustine
yeah,
clears out of it.
Fan that brings us to him on a regular basis. So now we're going to be joined by Kylie Kelly Welker again.
Oh, brother.
We're going to put her on the spot. We'll let her do some commentating.
Oh, I don't think so.
What's your degree in?
Business management.
You got to communicate with business management.
Yeah,
you got to learn to talk.
If you're going to be in management and in a business, you definitely need to learn how to talk, which I'm sure you, obviously being in kind of the limelight and the spotlight all the time, you have learned how to talk pretty well.
I'm out of my folk style realm, though. No more.
Hey, I do the women's home matches, and I got to learn how to do freestyles, so I got to adjust on the fly. Big snap by Patrick.
So Patrick's wrestling right now. How about Caliendo? That was pretty fun, huh?
He's always fun to watch. Just his movement back and forth, you know.
It's a sweep attempt by Kennedy down to the ankle. Augustine trying to stuff the head. Patrick looking to elevate.
See if you can come up with it. There you go, coming up to your feet. That a boy, Patrick.
Cross trips him down. Nope, can't
He's
quite.
got it. He's got the ankle.
There's the 3.
See, that's how you wrestle. You come up to the feet with it. You don't stay down on the knees. Good job, Patrick. Drake was doing a fantastic job of that as well, too. Hey, give us a little update. Do you have any idea like how the women did today down there, the girls?
I think we
down in
have
Missouri?
We have someone in the semis at every weight, so we're killing it. That's a huge tournament. Brackets are biggest brackets we'll see all year, so.
I seen they let Naomi in there. Got Naomi in there. That's good.
Yep, unattached, but yeah,
right.
She's doing good. She's in the semis.
Augustine, a quick sit out, explodes the hips away, gets the escape, makes it a 3-1 lead for Patrick Kennedy. 1:05 to go here in the first period. Augustine coming across that underhook. Kennedy comes back with one of his own. Did you get to go down to the duel last week?
The national rules?
No, the women down on the aircraft carrier.
Oh, no, I wish.
That looked like it was a pretty cool experience.
Yeah, a little FOMO, but it looked really cool. We did good, so.
Fear of missing out for those fans at home that don't understand the
What
new
a
lingo.
awesome
Nice front
experience.
headlock, and then a nice snap or go behind by Patrick. Actually went a little far, but then was able to get both legs salad up and
see that's great movement right there. Not holding position in the short offensive front headlock position there. As soon as he got there, he immediately shucked and cut the corner and got around behind the guy. There's no holding position there. Not letting it come down to a stalemate. Not locking your hands. Look at Patrick come back to the center.
my Facebook feed this week, I don't know how or why, but it had Mark Ironside against Steven Schmidt, and you were in a front headlock situation. And
who was telling me about? Oh, Keeter was telling me about
same
that today.
thing. Like
down in the locker room when I came in, he said that it was on Twitter or something.
Yeah, it was somewhere on socials. Caution on Augustine starting early.
He said, "Yeah, I don't know what the deal was."
But I was just watching him like, that's exactly what we talk about. You don't hold position. You move, you keep going back and forth, and worked it into offense of your own, scored out of it. First period comes to an end. Patrick Kennedy with a 6-1 lead over Augustine. When we were down in Tulsa, I had to tell Christian from Flow, I'm not a fan of their new what replaced track wrestling. It is very hard to figure out results anymore.
He agreed.
They're trying to figure out how to
100%.
fine-tune it. So
Yeah, I feel like everyone's just so used to track, too. Like, I grew up on that.
yeah,
And then we got the USA bracketing, too. It's like, okay, what's going on?
yeah. Escape to start the period, and then looked like there was an issue at the head table.
Yeah, I don't think I think it was ride time thing. Are you guys on break this week?
Yeah, we have
next
a week off. Yep. Yep, the girls are at Moville right now, and then once they get back, I think Saturday night we'll be set to go home and whatnot, and then we'll be back Monday for practice.
And then what? What's next competition?
I think we have a home duel coming up against Oklahoma State in
Oklahoma State?
Oklahoma State's got a club team.
They got a club, yeah.
Really?
Yep.
And then Colorado Mesa, I think it is.
Mhm.
Sunday, December 7th.
There we go. This guy knows better than I do. I just work here.
That's why I get paid the big bucks.
There we go.
Something like that.
Sunday, December 7th. That's a big weekend. And the Ukrainian team's coming in then, too.
Yep. Yeah, no, that'll be awesome.
When's that duel? We have to promote that, Steven. Should get Josh up here. That's what we
I was
should
just
do.
sitting with him.
Were you?
Yeah.
When is that Ukrainian duel?
I can look.
Is that same weekend?
I think it's a following weekend.
Yeah,
the
I think
following.
It's the following.
7-1, a minute to go here in the second period. Patrick Kennedy with the lead. Patrick working that left-handed collar tie. He's got 28 seconds built towards his riding time. Now we're going to stop. Warning for potentially dangerous. Not sure what exactly. Locked fingers maybe, but get him back to action. Augustine with a sweep attempt. Now they come back. Both guys throw that left-handed underhook in. Over under leaning on each other. Patrick tries to throw it by to drop down to the ankle. Augustine squares back up with him.
20 seconds to go. Let's see if Patrick can get something going here. Extend this lead here in the second period. Patrick's so heavy with his hands. Does a good job moving his feet and hands both at the same time.
I think that's probably where Patrick has gotten so much better as he goes to double unders right here as the period comes to an end, 7-1. I think early in his career, Mark, he would focus too much on being heavy with his hands and not doing anything else. And he's gotten better at making it that full body motion, using it to his advantage.
Let's find it, Kylie.
Yeah, December 18th.
Oh, it is. It's out there. So December 18th. That team, the Ukrainians, here for quite a while.
Yeah, be here for over a week for sure.
December 18th, and that's at the Extreme Arena. Did you see what time it was?
7 p.m.
7 p.m. And I think it's you just bring a canned good in or something like that, like a donation. That's all it is to get in. You don't have to cost anything to get in, but obviously it's I don't know who's all competing though against the Ukrainian team. They're bringing in girls from all over.
Yeah, we'll have a full set of 10 from all over the country. Steiner's duty to put together the team, so we'll see. I know Macy for sure is wrestling. So
she's
that'll
got
be awesome.
the girl that moved up from 62 probably.
Yeah, she got hopefully the same girl that got bronze in her weight, right?
I think silver.
Silver? Okay.
Well, silver when she was 62. Last year at 65, I think she was same as Macy on the other side. She lost the bronze medal match.
Yeah, I got fifth.
Yep.
1:09 to go. Kennedy a 7-1 lead. He's got 1:19 of riding time.
Kennedy riding tough here. Nobody's gotten a pin yet tonight. I'd like to at least get one fall per duel.
Patrick deep waist on the right side. Kind of like to see Patrick cut him, get another one here, and get that major at least.
Well, that's what we always say. I mean, if you're going to ride, ride with a purpose, and that purpose is to turn. I mean, he's got his riding time, 1:33. You know, you don't get an extra point for 2 minutes. So if you don't feel like the turn's there, then yeah, keep building your lead, especially a situation like this to go get your major. I'm actually surprised that Tom's not telling him to do so. He's going to do it on his own.
Comes out front, stuffs the head, lets him out for the escape. So that'll make it 7-2. Dives for a shot.
He dove, too.
Comes across with the underhook as they go out of bounds.
Center fielder diving for a ball in the outfield right there. He dove from so far away.
We got Drake sliding like he's going into third base. Got Patrick diving like a center fielder. We just got a baseball game going on out here. There's a front headlock. Tries to get to that leg. Not there.
Look at him
Comes
moving.
back again. Gets around behind and gets the 3.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't stop in a hold position. He keeps moving and moving there.
And now he wants to do it again. Now he's looking for that cradle. Oh, he had it for a second. Augustine breaks the grip, though. Now Patrick comes out looking for the whip over. Not there. 15 seconds left. Patrick still hasn't given up the escape. He's been working a couple of different opportunities trying to look to the back.
Him a little bit.
11-2 is going to be the victory for Patrick Kennedy. Major decision. That'll put the Hawkeyes on top by a score of 26-0. We'll step out for a quick break. We'll be right back with more from MediaCom Matt inside Carver Hawkeye Arena. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Hey fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day and an ice-cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
You asked for all the extreme internet performance at an all-in price, and we listen. Get 1 gig internet with a 2-year price lock and everything included. Unlimited data for non-stop streaming, powerful Wi-Fi for enhanced coverage, built-in online threat protection, and internet equipment. All for just $65 a month for 2 years. It's the extreme 1 gig internet deal you asked for. Call 844-4FASTER or visit extreme.com for details. Offer available to new customers only. Price doesn't include one-time charges, tax, and government fees.
Welcome back to Carver Hawkeye Arena. 3 matches to go. The Hawkeyes on top of Pitt by a score of 26-0. Major decisions by Drake Ayala, Ryder Block, Patrick Kennedy, tech fall by Mikey Caliendo. Regular decisions by Voinovich, Bailey, and Peterson. Gets us to this score. We move to 184 pounds. Gabe Arnold going to get the nod for the Hawkeyes tonight. We'll see who it is that Pitt sends out. Stop by and see what everyone's talking about at Watermill Kitchen and Bar, voted the 2025 Best New Restaurant by the Corridor Business Journal. This modern Midwestern restaurant located in the heart of the Iowa River Landing features chef-inspired takes on all your favorite dishes with amazing daily specials, unique cocktails, and monthly events. Waiting for the BTN breaks. Thanks, Kylie. We got some awesome student athletes.
We sure do. That's nice of her to come hang out with us for a little bit, say hello.
And if you were to just see her right there talking to us, like, you wouldn't know she's one of the best wrestlers in the country.
In the freaking world.
Yeah.
Like, in the world. I mean, she just won a world title.
Yeah.
It's her second one.
Yeah.
And she's just so chill. Here comes somebody that we haven't seen all year. Gabe Arnold getting a nod here tonight at 184 pounds.
Sprints out of the tunnel. He's excited to get back out here.
I don't know this song either. Evan, do you know this song?
Lil Wayne.
So
Steven back at that's Steven back at Learfield. He's hearing him.
Did?
Yeah, he's knowing him. He's a DJ for us. He's got it down pat. Arnold taking on Chase Kranitz. Kranitz. Can't even read my own handwriting here. Angelo Ferrari, a great weekend last weekend. 3 top 10 wins. Depending on the poll, moved up to number 1, but giving Gabe Arnold the nod here this evening. .45 seconds gone by. No score here in this first period. 26-0 lead for the Hawkeyes. It's another contrasting body style. Arnold, as we know, super short and stocky. Granite's very long. Used that length right there to get into a shot, but Arnold used that stockiness to break his grip.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with Angelo Ferrari at all. He got beat up a little bit last week, and I don't want to say like beat up, like he got manhandled, and I mean he never lost a match, but he took a finger to the eye, got cut. Actually when he came on the bus to go to the plane the other night, I said
nice high crotch there. Gabe Arnold headed to the
shot.
outside.
Good job.
Circles around. He did 2 full 360s. Trying to circle before he finally was able to get enough of an angle and finish that takedown.
Great job. Great job cutting the corner. But I told him, I says, hey, you kind of look a little bit like Rocky Balboa. And his eyes are swollen, black eyes, but he's like more like Ivan Drago. And it's like that's a good point because he's got the blonde hair. You know, it does look a lot like Ivan Drago there from Rocky IV. And I think it just let him heal up a little bit. And he had a long, hard-fought weekend of some extremely tough competitors, and that's what's awesome is having someone like Gabe Arnold in here where you're really versatile and, you know, give him some time to heal up a little bit and let Gabe come out here. It's good for Gabe to get into the spotlight a little bit and get back the singlet back on and get some mat time.
30 to go here in the first period. Arnold rode for 12 seconds and then let Kranitz out. Gabe working those collar ties either direction. Goes to a shot, cuts off to the double, now
single.
Back off to the
nice
single.
Shot. It's clear out of there.
Now he comes back, snaps, pushes him out of bounds. Should be stalling for backing out by Kranitz.
Yeah, and look at Gabe Arnold running back to the center. Love it.
First period will come to an end. 3-1 is the lead for Arnold. The official wireless partner of the Iowa Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular reminds you on game days your hands are for cheering, not texting, because game days are built for the Hawkeyes. U.S. Cellular built for us. Kranitz starts down to begin period number 2. Arnold covers. Gabe